Ooh, I'm back. Alright, let's see here. Let me do one thing real quickly. Alright. Need to, make sure the option. Dude, that's a great idea. That's a great idea to start stream, just blind myself. Christ. Who needs Jesus? Let's see here. Uh, Let me do, like, one little check, right? Make sure everything's all good to go. As in the audio. So let me go off and check that out real fast. Let's see here. Let me do like one little check, right? Make sure. Yeah, the audio is fine. It is getting actually pretty chilly out, so I'm gonna do something I never do. All right, I am going to put on a coat. Technically, not really. It's like a Hawaiian shirt, but like it's warm, it's colorful. Not really. It's kind of gloomy. Good. I am someone who loves the cold, but to a certain extent. Probably to help me have a fan on. Two of them, actually. You know what? To me, I just get comfortable. Let's see here. Let's change the track real fast. Let's change the track real quickly. Then we'll get on with our art. All right. Is that good? That's fine. Take a slip of my protein shake. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I love this stuff. It's so good. It's so good. A lot of protein shakes, right? They taste like dirt, right? They have that weird taste, right? But this Fairlife Core Power stuff, oh my god, is it great. It's so great. It's like, it reminds me of like Wendy's, basically. Like Wendy's Frosties, you know? But yeah, I love this shit, man. But yeah, let's see here. So, we are going to be working on resuming a little herbalist shop that we're working on. And I want to make the herbalist shop emblem, basically, you know? It's the token. The thing that people are going to recognize this herbalist shop for. One thing that you want to have in all your games, you want to have an easy time, you want to give the players the easy time of, like, differentiating what the hell is what, right? You want to give your player the ability to look at a shop, or look at a logo and say, hey, that's where I can go and get my stuff healed, you know? That's the place where they sell potions, you know? Because, herbalism, right? Anyway, that is what we're doing today, but we have to make this, this here, we have to make the high poly emblem sort of disc thing for the, herbalist shop, thing, basically. That is what we're going to work on today, basically, right? And it's like a medal, basically, but it's an icon, sort of. But I have this leaf thing here, all sketched out in Photoshop, and now I'm going to finalize it into a 3D model emblem, basically. All right, that is what we're going to be doing today. But yeah, let's do this. So if you're wondering, hey, why is he going through all of these goddamn motherfucking things? And the true answer is that I need to make this a high poly. The high poly is like the most important part of this emblem, basically. That's what's gonna give the definition to this model, basically. The definition, the detail, and most importantly, the iconic look that this thing is going to have for itself. You know? But yeah. The iconic look. And we're going to be using quite a small map for this thing, honestly. Quite a small map. Because this thing is going to be... This emblem is going to be its own thing, basically, you know? It's gonna be its own thing. I'm also gonna have to make it a necklace in a way, you know? Little tiny necklace, you know? So make sure everything is all good to go real fast. Let me do one thing real fast. Alright. Cool. Let's go. Let's make sure everything's all good to go. In fact, okay, let's see here. All right. All right. But yeah, let me see here. The idea, actually, you know what? Let me just stop over-explaining. Just work, you know? Just work. You know? I'm gonna do my thing. In fact, let me turn off Steam real quickly. Let's go. Shut down Steam. So many things I like about what the fuck is this track? I'm not sure why, that always makes me laugh. This song sounds like... This song sounds interesting at first, and it has that one line. Hold on, I want to go back and over this thing, alright? It sounds so fucked up. Hold on. It's... Why am I laughing at this so much? This song starts out sounding pretty damn chill, you know? It sounds like, oh man, I'm about to hear an amazing track, you know? Like, it's like some skillet stuff, you know? Then there's that. It's like, what the fuck? What the hell, man? It sounds alright, but like... That just caught me off guard. This starts off fucking all nice and dramatic, you know? All of a sudden, just some guy whispering fucking everything like about monsters. Like, the fuck? Welcome to the circus. God. I love songs that, like, take you in one direction, but, like, take you in a whole different direction inadvertently, you know? Like, this song is not trying to sound so goofy at this point, I think. But, like, good God. To me, it's funny as hell. Want someone to make this to a track or like a little video, just the song, you know, because it sounds so weird. god. Alright. Let's see, make sure everything's all good to go. Alright, cool. Cool. Am I the only one who, like, didn't take advantage of, the Black Friday deals? I feel like, just to kind of, like, go over, you know, like, Black Friday is, like, a weird fucking holiday, right? Or a weird thing, you know? Like, to me, it's just not worth it, you know? Just not worth it. I remember the days of Black Friday, you know? My dad... God. I remember the days of Black Friday, you know? My dad would just, like, drive outside of, like, Walmart, you know? And just toss me, like, $100... Toss me some money and say, alright, go in there, get me something. Basically. Like, how my Black Fridays used to go back then when I was a kid, back in the high school era. My dad would, like, pull up to a Walmart or some shit, right? Toss me some money and say, here, go get me something. I'm like, okay. I go into Walmart, it's a sea of people, you know? And my fucking 13-year-old self was like, it's like, what the fuck? Like, Christ. But yeah. But yeah, my dad would, like, literally just... On Black Friday, or on Black Fridays, my dad would, like, just park outside of a Walmart on Black Friday. Shit, we call it a... Try to record this for YouTube, by the way. Hold on. Like, when I was in high school and middle school, right? Whenever Black Friday rolled around, you know, my dad would, like, come pick me up, go and park outside of a Walmart, toss me some money, and said, hey, son, go in there and get me something, alright? Because, you know, whatever, Black Friday, he wants something, I'm not sure what he wants. I assume he wants me to go in there and get him, like, a Christmas present or whatever, you know? I'm like, whatever, cool, great, whatever. Take the money, go in there, buy him something, you know, buy something for myself if I can, whatever, right? And, you know, I'm like 13, possibly like 14 at the time, right? I'm in the middle, it was in the middle of like middle school or it was like high school or some shit. I don't know. I remember just like walking into that fucking Walmart and just going like, because of all the sea of people were there. Like just beating each other basically to get to this fucking, those, call it, discounted, goods, right? I'm like, fuck this. I walked out and walked back to the car and said, here, some fucking Dairy Queen or some shit. Like, nah. I I will never go inside of a store on Black Friday. All right, it ain't worth it. Especially if you are actually going off to get some things, right? Like, if I wanted to go off to like Best Buy to get a camera or something particular, right? There is going to be a massive line from the front of the store, maybe even outside the store, to like the cash register, right? It's just, it's like, what the hell, you know? But yeah, I don't know. To me, Black Friday is it's a holiday I don't really do, or an event that I don't really do, you know? What the fuck is this song? Hold on. Whatever. Please don't be another weird song. Alright, cool, great. Something about this. Hold on, I have to go back. I have to listen to that one song again. Wait. Hold on. This one was it? One of these songs was like, it started out so cool, and then turned into something just hilarious. Hold on. So many things I like what the fuck? Hold on. We gotta start that again. Why is it funny to me? I know why. It's like, it's just this dark theme. Dark instrumental. Then all of a sudden, it sounds like someone just like woke up and just decided to like sing these lyrics. Just like, what the fuck are you doing? Go back to bed, Sam! Like, Christ. God, what the hell have I chosen for myself? You see, I've been trying to find, like, copyright music for my stream for a long time, right? And, like, I'm not trying to find, like, the best music, you know? I'm trying to find music that I, myself, could enjoy while listening to on stream, you know? And, like, this isn't a song that I listen to off-stream, but it's funny enough that I'm, like... like, I'm keeping it in the playlist, alright? It is... To me, it's kind of funny. It sounds like a Dead Rising villain track. What is that? Oh, this is like a Bakugan, Yu-Gi-Oh, some sort of like DS. Power Rangers? This sounds like Power Rangers. This is definitely Power Rangers. What the fuck are these tracks? Do you ever like look at an old playlist, right, of songs you used to listen to back in the day? Look at what you listened to, right, and wonder how the hell you managed to like live with those songs, you know? Like, Christ. Mm-hmm. God. There's so many things I like about monsters. I'm not sure why. That one line just makes me laugh. It doesn't sound, to me, it doesn't sound cryptic or dark or evil, you know. It just sounds like some dude with a bad smoker's lung woke up one day and decided to sing that line. Just like, what the fuck is this? Let me move this to the side. God. Good God, though. I'm laughing too much at that, that one track. I'm gonna quote that in so many things. I don't know why it's funny to me. I like absurdity. I love absurdity comedy. If y'all can't tell, like, it's the absurdity of like what that track is. It's just like, it just like if it was a track where intentionally the person was supposed to be like overdoing it right or like overselling themselves right, it wouldn't be as funny. If it was like intentionally funny, but because it's not intentionally funny, that's why it's funny. To me, at least. God. God. I'm not deleting that track from our track list. Alright. It's too good not to keep. Alright. It's too good not to keep. But yeah. So, oh man. Oh god. Why is this good? Am I getting sick? Drop a fan. I think I'm getting sick. That's rare. Oh god, why am I feeling like I'm dying all of a sudden? Good god. This sounds like a weird anime song. God, though. That's funny. There's so many things I like about Monster. Christ. God. Oh man, why? Have I gone completely insane? Why am I sick all of a sudden? Oh god. God. All right. All right. Do this real quickly. God damn it. I'm sorry. It is. God. God. I really hope I'm not getting sick because I feel it coming on. I feel it coming on. Step into the circus where chaos is the king and the wilds of food. You never know what fate will bring. God. All right, next ad break, I'll go off and like make some remedies for myself. All right, just so I don't like, make it worse by streaming. If I am getting sick. The jester's grin, a sly deceit, an empire up for sale. Come on, goddammit. All right. And fall as kingdoms come and go. All right. In whose grand stage of secrets, everyone's a show. So play your part and take your turn. Let's go ahead and clear that. In this land of nightmares, there's only one rule. All right. You gamble with your life, your honor and your pride. For in the world of who no one can truly hide. Again, this song sounds like... It sounds like something from like a weird like Cowboy Bebop anime thing, I don't know. I love it though. Because like the songs I listen to, they're not songs that I would listen to because they're like nice to vibe with. You know, it's to me. I love songs that go one way, but unintentionally go another way. You know. I don't know. To me, it's funny, and I love it. So there. God. Alright, so I'm making a, oh god. I'm gonna make sure that I put everything on the, or all the squares down on the, these, pieces here, right? That way, you know, have a, marker for all of them. God. Good. Christ. Good. What I hate is when music, like, tries too hard, you know? Like, we call it, Sarah, though. Let's go ahead and get this thing done. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab all of this, put this in here. Gotta make sure everything is all good to go. What I plan to do is I plan on making these points right here emboss divots, basically. You'll see what I mean by the end, basically. It's kind of complicated to, like, put into words in a way, because, you know, it's technical as shit, but, like, you know. Alright, let's go. Let's see what I mean in the end, though. Let's go. Good. Alright, let's go. Yeah. This isn't so bad to me, honestly. This track here, it's not bad. I might, you know what? Actually, I don't know. What I might do is I might, like, go off and find a bunch of, like, copyrighted music, right? We just listen to them on, in stream, you know? Listen to them in stream and just kind of, like, judge them, you know? Just, like, full on judge them without any remorse, right? see. Let's go. Not bad. Not bad. Let's go. Alright, let's go. And as I'm gonna play, I'm gonna get up, alright? I'm gonna go ahead and make myself something to, like, not get killed by... To not get killed by, sickness, alright? When the ad plays, I will get up, though. So people on YouTube, right, will be taking a little bit of a break, alright, as well. This is so I can, like, make myself some, like, tea or some shit to make sure I don't get sick, basically. Alright? But, yeah. In fact, let me actually, yeah. Making tea is probably going to take a lot longer than like, a couple seconds, alright? Or a couple minutes, alright? So let me do this, alright? Let's go ahead and do a little break, alright? So it's just a small one. I'll go ahead and put up the ads in session key. And let's go ahead and do this, alright? Alright. Ads in session. I'll be right back. I'm back, you sons of bitches. Let's see here. Let me, we're all back, I think. Alright, well, I'm back. I think this is the first time I'm ever, like, last to be back on a stream. Whatever. Welcome back, everyone. We are, I got my tea. Alright, let me get a coaster quickly. Let me get a coaster. Alright. Got my, lemon, honey, ginger tea. Lemon, honey, and ginger. Tears of all sinuses, because it tastes so fucking bad. Alright? If you ever want to, like, if you ever have, like, a stuffy nose, or you feel like you're gonna get sick, green tea, not green tea, ginger, lemon, honey. Like, I don't care what the hell you have, you combine those 3 ingredients together in some hot water, you'll be cleared right up. Alright? That is a recipe for greatness. Disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting as a mixture, but if you can down it, if you can get it all down, that will help you out. At least for me. It's helped me out. Looks like fucking piss, though. But hey, it helps. Cheers. Ah! Ugh. Christ. I ain't that sick. Fuck. Ugh. 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 I feel it in my, like... I feel it everywhere. Ugh. Ugh. I'm starting to get sniffles again. Hold on, let me get another swig. Ah. 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 Yeah. Yeah, that's potent. That's potency. Ugh. I think it might need some more honey. Ugh. Alright. Yeah. Let's put the music back on, alright? Let's put that back on. God. All right. God. I sat there peeling that fucking ginger for a long time. Alright, let's go. There.
Alright, here we go. Are you ready to face them? Blades up high, we're about to erase them. We're side by side, human and beast in the carnival of chaos. It's a midnight feast. Hey, hey, we're clashing in the night. Swords and talons, it's a glorious sight. Feel the rush as you strike and swing. In the wild of food, it's a battle in the ring.
Maybe it's hot. Maybe that's the problem. Wait.
With every blow, with every
I feel it in like the bottom of my cheeks. Ugh. I feel it in my fucking pores. Ugh. It's medicine, though. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. God. How you doing? I'm gonna butcher your name. Watch this, Morse. Pretty good. Can we check the I'm going to check the chat message thing, right? You go on YouTube and make sure everything there is going all right. And I realize that like Streamlabs, they don't send off messages from both stream platforms. This there. Which, by the way, those on YouTube, right? If you ever wonder who the hell am I talking to, probably it's people on Twitch. Same for those on YouTube, right? It's probably people on YouTube. There. Yeah, because Streamlabs. Whatever. Let me do this real fast. There, make sure everything's still good to go. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright. Is it a Suno song? Sorta. It is AI. It is AI. AI songs are not copyrighted. They can't be copyrighted on YouTube. Especially if you generate them yourselves. All the songs that I play here, I generate myself. So that there's no way for anyone to copyright it, basically, you know? Or for me to get a copyright strike on it, basically. So I'm tired of using YouTube tracks, right? That claim that they are. Yeah. I'm tired of using, like, YouTube tracks, right? That claim that they're copyright free. Yeah. And then they're not, right? Best part is here, right? Is Streamlabs has a Pretzel Rock Studios thing, right? Or they have some copyright-free stream music to play on Streamlabs, right? Some of those tracks are and are not copyright-free. It's a fucking landmine. It's a landmine field. So it's like, what's a good idea? And there's two ways to actually play music, right? You can play music from, like, RPG games, because they're typically, you know, copyright-free, or you can make them yourself, basically. But, you know. I had a lot of problems with music in my first few runs of streaming, I had to go through so much fucking bullshit because of this. So I thought, you know what, screw it. I'll just rap some lyrics. I'll rap some lyrics. I'll put it into a generator and have it just do that, basically. Not to mention, too, right? The songs I do play, they're about the game that I'm making. So I don't have to keep on, like, going over the same loop over and over again, right? Just recognize the pattern because even though AI is not perfect for the moment. Oh, yeah, no. It ain't perfect. It is promising, but, like, it does have some interesting tracks. But yeah, the song lyrics, these are... It's about what the game is, basically. Oh yeah, no, the voices are too fake. I agree with that. It doesn't have soul, you know? Also, if you ever have like a song that's like a duet sort of thing, it's like both voices trying to like fight over the lyrics, you know? It's kind of funny in a way. I tried having like duet songs be made, you know, just to, you know, see how that works, you know? But yeah, it's like the two like voices just like fight over the tracks, you know? And it's like, what the fuck? Thanks for the follow, man. Like that right there. Just sound like so robotic. But yeah, thanks for the follow, man. But yeah, instead of like me going over the game over and over again, right? The songs will do it for me. But yeah. Only thing is, though, I cannot tell people what I'm working on in the current moment. But yeah. The songs do remind me, come from the web creativity community, so the ping that Nice. Nice. But yeah. Let's see here. Let me see here. Nice. But yeah. Been raided by called the ass a few times. Pretty chill guy. So there. Whoa, let me see here. But yeah, let's see here. It is. I use I have all my programs that I use. It's Maya. I have all the programs I use down below in my section, but primarily I use Maya, ZBrush, Substance Painter, Unreal 5, Photoshop, Illustrator. It's like one other thing I use. The fuck was it? PureRef. Oops. But yeah. Yeah. I use like Photoshop and Illustrator to make like alphas and whatnot, you know, that I use in you know, ZBrush. In fact, this entire fucking thing was made in ZBrush or Photoshop. I mean, this little leaf here, which I plan on making a little metal thing for, you know. Hmm. Yeah. I tossed. Yeah. But again, I tossed everything at this. Hmm. I tossed the bank at this goddamn computer. Let me do this alright. Make sure everything's all good to go. Quadrats. Sweet, now we have access to it. I'm going to go and lay out all of these. Make sure all of these are checked off, so I can work on them one at a time. Just shocking all these leaves here. But yeah. In fact, let me actually pull up one of my other models that I worked on. That's going to be similar to this. It's similar in the case of like the support for is gone, but I mean, I still work with it. Sure. Yeah. So, where was it? Snowdrop Pendant. There it is. But yeah. Make sure this is doing the right one. But yeah, this is what I'm trying to do with this pendant, basically, you know, or this herb icon thing, you know, like we call it. There is a low poly and a high poly. Right now, I'm working on the high poly version of it, and what that will allow me to do is it'll allow me to. I'll see. Yeah. To me, I like using multiple programs whenever you're modeling, you know, because, like, to me, certain programs that are specialized for certain things, to me, can sometimes, yeah. So, sometimes when it comes to different programs, right, it's a lot better to use programs that are made for a certain thing, you know? The way I see it, right, is like Photoshop is for like all of these different types of actually, let me do this actually. Turn off that so we can see the wireframes more specifically. But yeah. Oh yeah. When I was starting out, right, great job, thank you. When I was starting out, right, I know myself well enough. I would definitely have like made this entire thing by hand, the snowflake. You know, as in like each little individual piece, right, would be like a small, tiny like mesh, right, of its own, right. We'd have like a mesh for like each dot, you know, this little arrow thing, you know. That's how I would do it, you know. But knowing how hair works, vegetation, what else? Knowing how like planes can like take form or shape of like certain things, right? I now know how to make things look infinitely more detailed, even if it's a flat surface, right? But yeah. The reason why I use like Photoshop, Illustrator, and other programs, right, is because I feel like when it comes to programs that are like made for a certain thing, right, if Photoshop is good at like drawing and like photo editing, right, which is perfect for like ZBrush, you know, because you use alphas and brushes to like, you know, sculpt your stuff, right? Oh yeah, but yeah, call it like, ZBrush is good for sculpting, it's good for detail work, high poly work, of course. Maya is good for hard surface modeling, UVing, of course, rendering, rigging, skin weighting, several other things, of course, right? Animation. Painter, of course, is good for texturing. Photoshop and Illustrator are good for making alphas, brushes, you know, making graphics for the game as well, you know. Like, and of course, PureF is a reference. Atlas board maker, you know? But yeah. Thankfully, though, for something like this, right? Something like this, right? Like, we don't have to use a reference, you know? Because, like, it's draw, you know? It's literally just like a herb leaf, you know, to like tell the player that, hey, this is the herb shop. This is where you can go to, you know, purchase herbs, you know, practice, make your practice and make your potions, right, you know, special kinds of you know, healing powders, right, you know. The idea is like, you know, for every shop that is a player accessible shop, I want there to be this icon emblem thing that can tell them that, hey, this is that, you know? Like if it has a plant on it basically, chances are it's a plant shop. You know? You know, it's all about like, you know, the player learning curve, you know? Like it needs to be almost like painting them a picture of like what things are, you know? But yeah. Second cake made way better than the last. Thank you. Yeah, cause I remember the ingredients this time. I remember the ingredients and yeah. Also, I skipped the ginger. What was it? I used applesauce instead of oil. What else did I do? Uh, actually used melted butter. What was it? Oh yeah, and I also did the same thing I did with the chocolate brownie stuff, right? Where I had the white sugar kind of like caramelized and hard on top of the cake itself. You know, like you know, did that as well. Also, a little bit more cinnamon just to make it a little bit more have a taste, you know. Because that's what I kind of noticed about the cake at the other like three cakes, right? Like, you know, if it wasn't salty, it was bland. Also, I'm making a fucking gingerbread cake next because I can do that now. I can do that now. But yeah, seeing the Instagram, nice work. Thank you. So there, you snooze the ads real quickly. But yeah, turn the music back on. Let me turn the music down real fast. But yeah, there's a delay in your stream. Oh yeah, it's normal. Every stream has a delay, I think. Mine, I have it as 10 seconds, right? A lot of streams, like, it's different. But for me, I've gotten mine down to like 10 seconds and without having the stream quality diminishing, you know? But yeah. But yeah. I think the reason why is like stream has to catch up to what I'm doing, right? If it was like instant right, that's a lot of taxing work on, you know, like bandwidth, you know. But yeah. I have mine down to like 10 seconds exactly. You know? Just so I know when things are gonna happen, you know? I can tell exactly when things are gonna go wrong. Like, you know. I have 10 seconds to react, basically. But yeah. It's kind of the beauty of like having that delay, you know. I mean, I have an iPad over there turned on my stream, so I know if I like lean back, if that stream is off, I know it's off, you know, because 10 seconds, you know. I can tell when shit's going wrong, and usually by that point, I don't have that much of a delay. Maybe I don't know. Every stream that I've met, like, they have a delay in their stream. Like, you send off your message right, and it doesn't come into the on screen until like a couple seconds later, right? But yeah. I don't know, I tried looking into, you know, how to like fix it, you know, and just bitrate, you know, put the bitrate to as high or not as high, as normal as I can get it, you know, without making the stream, you know, lose quality. But yeah. So. Oh yeah, I'm also using more of Blue Shift. Or Blue Shift. Blue Sky. I'm thinking about going from like expanding from like my normal platformers, right, to go into like it did on purpose because there's an option for you to switch in order to. Oh no, it is not on. It's not on purpose. Like, God, besides second delay, honestly, that was like purely coincidence of when I spotted that. But like, I tried like, I used to have like a major, massive delay, like 30 seconds, 30 seconds of delay, 30 seconds or longer, essentially, right? And I think it came down to bitrate, if I remember correctly. But I tried like putting it up to like a reasonable amount, you know, without the stream, you know, busting, you know, and this is possibly as good as it's gonna get, basically, you know, unless there is like a setting that I'm not like looking at, you know, or I'm like overlooking, you know. But yeah. But yeah. So here. I'm pretty sure that though, like, when it comes to like the bandwidth rate or the delays, you know, I'm pretty sure every day it's different. You know, because some days the Wi-Fi is good, some days it's not. You know, you doing a game? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Working on this game with Darkfire Bat in chat. But yeah, pretty sure like the delay has to be it has to be different every day because of like Wi-Fi. You know, some days it's like, you know, I can like stream flawlessly. You know, some days it's a little bit more glitchy. You know, some days it's a little bit more stuttery. You know, the game. Tell me more. Oh, basically, this is going to be a medieval fantasy style fighting game. Let me do this quickly. Ad's gonna play here in a couple seconds, right? When it happens, I'll do the ad break, alright? Alright. Alright. Yeah. And Ad's gonna play here in a second, right? I'm gonna wait for everyone to get back, alright, before I go on about the game, because respectful. But yeah, let me see here though. Make sure everything's all good to go. Let me make sure that everyone on YouTube is satisfied with what the hell's happening. All right. Let's see. But yeah. Wait for the all this to go over. Whoa. Wait for the ads to take a little bit of a break. I think we're almost done. But yeah. Let's see. Alright, welcome back, everyone. So what the game's about is it is a medieval fantasy style fighting game. But yeah, basically, the idea of the game, right, is like, it's gonna be very combat heavy and whatnot. It's gonna have various monsters, various humans to play as. Not to mention magic, of course, you know? Magic, sword, you know, sword play, you know, bows, alchemy, you know. The pure idea being combat, though, you know? But yeah. see here, though. And right now, the main goal... yeah, the usual stuff, yeah. But yeah, there is a gimmick to this game that is going to be a little bit different than most games, alright? It's not a game where you just, like, jump in the game and you just go run off, find the next player you see, and just start slapping your sword across their face, right? Oh, no. It's not gonna be an RPG. Technically. It could be an RPG if you, like, look at it like that, but, like, you're basically going through, like, rounds in a way, you know? It's not like a PvP game like, what do you call it, like PUBG or any other game where, like, oh, you just, like, spawn in the map, right? You grab your stuff, right? You go running off to the first player you see, and you start, like, whacking with your sword or battle axe or whatever the hell, you know? The idea of the game is that fights can happen anywhere, anytime, with anyone. The idea is basically, what do you call it, all players basically have access to this instance, right? Where they're able to walk around, loot, buy stuff from shops, you know, do whatever the hell they have to do to prepare for a fight. And then, after an undisclosed amount of time, they get that fight. With anyone, anywhere, anytime. That's a gameplay loop, basically, you know? The gameplay loop of, you know, called, getting ready for a fight. But yeah. The idea too, right, is you're playing as humans or a human or a monster, basically, right? Therefore, you have various advantages, basically. You're trying to make a game. Yeah. I have tried to make several games in the past before, you know, and I feel like when it comes to, you know, game designers, developers, and people who just work on games in general, right? I feel like we're gonna have more failed games than games that actually come out, you know, because games take a long time to make and a lot of manpower, right? And for this game, I made damn sure that for what I'm doing, right, I made sure to not go overboard, alright? It is a basic-ass concept for a game, you know? I made sure that at the end of the day, me and Darkfire Back can both work on this game, finish it, and have it be that, you know? As long as we're both still working on this game, we can finish it, you know? It's not incredibly extensive, you know, but it brings the most out of what we can do, you know? Because, like, at a very decent pace, you know, or balance, you know? Because, you know, that's what it would, yeah. Fucking, the only thing is, though, right, is just time, you know? Because the mauling aspect of this game is part of the, you know, the aspects of the game that is kind of extensive, you know? But I have ways of mitigating the process. As in, basically salvaging and reusing certain aspects of certain things, right? In fact, let me pull up one of my characters, right, and I will go ahead and show you a little bit of a, not really an Easter egg, but more like a funny thing. Because one of the ways that I'm, like, having, I'm, like, giving this game an easier time to be built, right, is I'm taking props and using them for other things, basically, now. Not like Half-Life or Lifted 2, you know, how they use the same, like, wooden box, you know, or they use the same, like, props in certain areas, right? More or less, I'm talking about, like, taking an item or a prop and making it into something else, basically, right? such as taking a windowsill and turning that into a shield, right? It ain't like the player takes the window shield, right, or sill, and crafts it into a shield, right? No, it's literally just like bent and sculpted to be turned into the outline of a shield, basically, and then we just use that. I'll show you in a minute. It's kind of funny. It also adds for some character on the model as well, basically. But yeah, let me get that guy in though. The the idea though, right, is using different things for different things, basically. Because I figured I could either call it make however many like windowsills for like certain areas, right, or certain castles, certain places, right, or I could just make them into. I can just make them into. Let's see here. A neat little shield, you know? This is called the Castle Wall Shield. Or the Castle Shield, basically. Because, upside down, it is the sill of a castle window. And it makes sense, that this shield will be able to be purchased through, like, that town's, weapon shop, right? Or that, castle's, like, weapon vendor, right? Not to mention, too, for, this, other windowsill in this here healer shop, right? Or also could turn this into a shield of its own. All I have to do is like take it into ZBrush, right? Get some call it bend this up, make the windowsill a little bit less thick, and just turn this into a pretty nifty shield, like. That is how I feel like if you don't have an actual like team of developers, right, to like make everything right, that is how you have to go. Just so basically save on time, right? Because it takes a lot of planning though. That's the only thing though. It's a lot of planning. Will it get craft? Oh hell yeah. This is gonna be a healer shop, right? And I have an idea for like having players be able to like pull out a table, right, and like work on some stuff, maybe like crush up some some herbs into a powder, right, make some potions, right, use whatever potions the healer shop has on the wall, right, to kind of like mix and match stuff, right. Of course you'd have to like buy those potions from the or those potion samples from the herbalist shop lady or guy, but but yeah, that is that is part of the game, the video game part of the game. But yeah, see here. Yeah, let me pull this heal back in here. There you go. There's about 4 of these, all right. I plan on having like more, but like the reason why there's like so little, right, is because in this game, right, it's not really like an open world game where you can like just like go and like walk around, just do certain things, right, kill off mobs, loot, for days on end, right. That's not what this game's about, right. In the middle of a battle, right, or middle of a game, like the best way I could describe the games is like called it's like a match made, like in a game like Call of Duty or PUBG, it's a match, right? You go in, you play the game, you either survive long enough to the end or you die. That's the end of the round for you, Like that's how the game play is, And so I call it although you can like craft potions, right? It will be something for only in battle, basically, But, you know, I do want to have a experience point system for like all sorts of like crafting, all sorts of like, you know, things in this game. But the other portion of that is like making sure that the player doesn't feel like they're being call it it's fair, because like the idea, right, is like if someone plays this game for 1,000 hours, right? I don't want this to be a case where like the other player who has played this game for a lot less time, or like they're maybe on their like 10th hour of the game, right, or whatever the hell, right? I don't want them to feel like they're just not gonna win. So it call it the way everything is going to work, or how I want it to work, basically, is people are going to be able to equip stuff off, like out of game, basically, like you'll have like all your avatars, basically. Now avatars, we're calling like the branch of like humans and monsters just avatars, just call them like one thing, make it simple, right? Everyone will have their individual avatars, right? They can pick to play as in the match, right? Those avatars will have players' selected weapons, skills, maybe some items to start off as, or start out with, to like help them out in the game, right? But like we call it having that, I feel like allows people to kind of like get the hang of the game, because like in some cases, right, if you just like load into a game, right, and you have an experienced player who knows where all the best weapons are at, they know where all the best weapons are at, they know where to go to get the best healing supplies, or whatever the hell, right? They'll gun for that shit. The new player, right? They're not gonna know this shit, right? They're not gonna know this crap. They're gonna probably go wander around and find a few like common good items, right? And they're probably going to die because they're like under equipped, right? But if the player already has the weapons on hand, their skills, their items, their weapons, right? And there's just items around the map to like increase the power of your currently held items, right? Weapons, armor, whatever the hell. You already have your means of fighting. You already have your means of fighting when your first match. You have your means of not dying in the first like couple seconds of the game. You know, still requires some skill because you still have to be good enough to fight off who you have to fight. But that is basically what it all comes down to. Basically, you know, like making sure the new player doesn't get fucked over. That's the game. That's the name of the game, at least for me. You know? But yeah. But yeah. Also, I mean, with also mentioned earlier of like, alchemy, wizards, right? Like there's going to be certain classes that would be better at certain things, or like alchemy will probably have more proficiency in like making like alchemy weapons, right? Or various types of we call it alchemy sort of ingredients, crafting materials, right? So they might get more materials, or they might get more of a certain item if they are an alchemist, versus someone who might be a warrior, right? They'll have more proficiency in like, or more health and maybe some more defense, right? But like they're probably not going to have the best time when it comes to casting magic, or you know doing some alchemy stuff, right? But yeah, also too, right? It's like that's the thing too, right? Magic. It's gonna be hard as hell, but I had to make magic not so broken. You know, I had to make it cool, make it worth using, but just not broken. Oh yeah, but yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of like games not working out right, good God. Like, I have worked on. I can't even say I worked on because it didn't come out, or these games didn't come out, but like, I worked on about 3 games that didn't come out basically now. We call it, there was, call it, just to briefly go over them, right? I worked on one game that was supposed to be called Murder of Mystery High. Basically, it was a murder mystery game set in a high school. This other game called Temple into Darkness, basically. That was a game where you played as adventurers, you know. It's a co-op game where you go down to this temple and you basically solve a bunch of puzzles, right? You get the treasure and you try and traverse your way back up the temple without getting, you know, killed by the ghosts at the dark and shadow thingies you unleash when you grab the treasure, basically. That was like a horror puzzle game, basically. The third game was this airship style game. Well, not basically, no. It was like, what's a good similarity? I guess there is no similarity. Basically, imagine like a world like, what's that one Zelda game? That has like the plain colored 3D world basically. I don't know. It was supposed to be like that in a way, graphic wise, but like there's like nothing but air, right? You're just like traversing around the environment with like airships, right? Cell shading. I think so, yeah. Basically the whole game was like it was like Sea of Thieves, but it's not water, it's just the void. You know? And the only way to get around is with a ship. And it was supposed to be a multiplayer, right? And I kind of had a bad feeling about that game. I didn't think it was gonna work out in a way because, like, in some game concepts, right, you have to think about the players, right? Are the players going to have any problems playing this game with other people? You know, because like, you know, you could have a zombie shooter game that has just an example, right? A zombie shooter game that has like a system where like, oh, you have to divide up the supplies to like the 8 or so people that you're playing with, right? You have to divide up the weapons, ammo, supplies, right, to like the 8 players you're playing with, right? And that could be a cool concept to a zombie game, right? But what's gonna happen is all those players are gonna go run over, rummage through all the ammo, right? Grab up everything they can, not share it, not use voice channels, right? They're just gonna like hog everything, right? So like, although an idea of like having of having a open world, sky airship style game could be fun. What happens if you don't have an airship and you're stuck on an island in the air and you have no gold to buy another ship? What do you do then? Because people can steal your shit. People can blow your shit up. You know, and that was a game mechanic thing. People can steal your airship and blow it up. So what happens if the player just doesn't have anything? You know? But yeah, all 3 of those games, the Murder Mystery game, the Temple into Darkness game, the airship game. I guess you model airship. Yeah. Basically, we call it I don't know. The way the main producer, the lead, the guy, the way he described the ship's working now is like you have to like work to pay for your ship, basically. You know? What's that one thing that one guy said about what's that one game? It was a space game. What am I thinking of Skylanders? Hold on, let me see here. See here. Game dev says going to the make sure I get my facts right. Starfield. That one guy who worked on Starfield, right? One of them, right? They told us in a little tweet that, hey, when people visit the moon, there was nothing there, so their Starfield game makes sense to have plants that have like nothing on them, right? That was kind of like the mindset or the concept of like what this lead of the game wanted, basically. Now he wanted you to have to like work your ass off to buy your ship just to go out there and possibly have another player who is way more advanced than you in the game or has more items than you in the game or better ship or more people, better crew, better cannons to blow your ship down, basically, and you start all over again. Basically, that was the whole idea. There was no building. Star Citizen, I think. Yeah. Starfield, I mean. Whichever one it was. It was a game where, like, the developers decided to, like, have a bunch of planets, right, that had, like, nothing on them, no enemies, no anything, basically, and, yeah. Let's see here, though. But anyway, there is one game that I did work on that is out, though. That is currently out on Steam. Fucking... I think it's a marketing thing, because it does work on some player. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. People who like to thrive in games, that's the thing too, right? People will stick to a game like Glue if they feel like they are thriving in that game for some reason, Whether it's through because they bought microtransactions, spend a lot of time on the game itself, Usually those who enjoy the game most are those who have spent like an ungodly unemployed amount of hours in a game. And so they have like the best ships, the best warframes, the best guns, the best enchantments, the best spells, like, but yeah. That's the thing I kind of want to like try and like mitigate in my game, but I know it's not going to happen because like, players are smart, That's the whole thing they try to achieve mechanically thinking. Oh yeah. But yeah. That's the thing too, Like, I feel like when it comes to games that have that aspect, right? Of like, oh, the more you play, the more skilled your player's gonna be, right? I feel like I love a game that no matter how skilled you are in the game, you can still die pretty damn easily. You know? Like, being skilled in a game just means you know what to do in certain situations, right? But if you fail, it's still on your ass who will probably die because of that fail, It's kind of like Elden Ring, Like, if you mess up a dodge or a parry or whatever the hell, it hurts, It's going to not be so good in a matter of seconds, right? you know? You can be the best at that game, but if you don't watch your ass in a dark catacomb, right, and a skeleton comes out behind the wall and just like takes a spear sword and like plants in your back and you don't dodge, right, you can have all the armor in the game. You're probably going to be not walking away from that the same way you came out, or the same way you came in, right? I prefer if there is an intent they offer the game, like, which are whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I like that too, honestly, I haven't played The Witcher, though. Haven't played The Witcher. I'll have to one day, because it's like literally what this game is almost like. It's a medieval fantasy, so it's like, might as well. But yeah, the other thing is too, right, is like, no matter what I do, I know for a goddamn fact that like players are going to fucking figure out how to like progress through like any wall that I put up in front of them, right? Which, that's the thing too, right? I don't want to put up walls for them to like have to constantly get their ass kicked, I do want there to be a case where like players can, start to like, we call it get a grasp, realize that, hey, if I want to increase my weapon's power or my armor's shielding, armor, defense capabilities, right? I go to the blacksmith and I work on my armor, right? If I want my weapons to be a lot sharper and do more damage, then I go to the blacksmith or the weapon shop guy and gets some upgrades on my weapon, right? Whether that is in attack speed, balance, minimum damage, maximum damage, whatever, right? If I want my alchemy stuff increased, right? I better go off to that alchemist guy and have him teach me some stuff, because I don't know a damn thing, Basically, to like allow players to like, if they really want to start combining stuff, or like trying to like manage stuff right, they can, because like kind of D&D, right? And to go back with the AI stuff for a second, I respected an author who did some great work with AI. Someone who chooses not to use it, but I respect him. If the guy, yeah, yeah, hmm, yeah. To me, we call it yeah, we call it to me, it's all about like if someone owns up to the fact that they did use AI, you know? Because like we call it to me, tension is important. Oh yeah, oh yeah, definitely is. To me, like a good game that like I feel like has like a lot of good intentions, not just because I worked on it, but because you know, knowing what this game, what the game I worked on is like, and like the morals of the actual developers, right? Fucking a good game that only has it out for the best for their players, right? Is a game called Puppet Master. Oh, let me. It adds to play here, right? When that happens, to a little breaker, right? Until the ads go away. Yep, Puppet Master. Puppet Master, the game. Like, that game is... I analyze myself. I don't know. I have an iPad over there flipped on the stream so I know if ads are playing or not, So, It might be for, like, certain people. I don't know. Like, ads are playing according to my thing over there. But yeah. Puppet Master the game. It is a asymmetrical horror game with puppets instead of like big ass monsters, right? But yeah. In fact, I have the game installed, so I could play it. I could take a little break and play it. It's weird since the getting no ads. Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. But yeah, I could play Puppet Master right now, probably. But yeah. Anyway, Puppet Master is a asymmetrical horror game where you have 4 puppets, 4 monsters. I should say 4 enemies versus 1 human. 4 monsters versus 1 human instead of like the 1 versus like 4 humans, right? And the idea is to collect, items in a hotel room or in a hotel floor or some map, right? And escape through the various means, basically, before the puppets kill you. That's the entire game, basically, There's other game modes, of course, like Puppet Wars, where you have like a 4v4 with puppets, There is a team versus team where like you have like a capture the flag sort of deal going on. But yeah. So here. Let me hear that. But yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's got decent views. Let's see. But yeah, it is my first game that has came out. So it was a pretty special remark on me, you know? Out of the four or three games I made prior, or worked on prior. Way to go, bro. See you next time. It's cool again to know. See you around. Take care. You too, man. Thanks for the follow, man. See you around. But yeah. Like, Puppet Master is a game that, like, even if I was the person to work on it, you know, or someone who did the some of the prop work on the game, I still would play the game possibly for an unhealthy amount of hours, basically, you know? Just because of, like, how much replayability the game has, you know? Because, like, we call it, the reason why the game has a lot of replayability, in my opinion, is because of the fact that there are several enemies and humans to play as, basically, you know? Because the humans and puppets you can play as, they all actually take skill to master to use. Therefore, you know, there's so much potential, right? It's kind of like choosing your main in Overwatch, right? In Puppet Master, right? In every faction, I have like a main that I use, you know? Like for puppets, just normal puppets, right? My main, my mains are what was it? Blade and Leechwoman. Leechwoman is a very underrated character in my opinion in Puppet Master. She does so much damage, an unbelievable amount of damage, and she's also fast. Not to mention too, right? Like she can place down traps, you know, and like if you get like her perks up, you know, for like leech damage or whatever the hell, it does so much damn damage. For for totems, my main is the little tiki totem that throws the spears. Love that character, you know. Very hard to play, but if you can master him, he does amazing damage. For Demonic Toys, am I using ZBrush for this? Nah. Basically, there's a reason for that. We call it basically what I'm doing is I am going to be making an emblem out of this here leaf, basically. And to do that, I am basically going to be making the high poly, basically, now. Essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and let me pull this out. I'm going to make this thing here a solid block, you know? Like a, let me do this real quickly. Like this, right? Then I'm going to take these individual pieces, right? I'm going to go ahead and extrude them, right? And then bevel them into here, right? So you have those indented, sort of embossed marks, right? And that will be a little emblem totem thing, basically, you know? For the healer shop here. You know? Little icon, basically, you know? To tell the player that, hey, this is a herb shop, you know? Just to tell the player what it is, you know? Every shop, or healer shop, or herbalist shop that has a leaf as an emblem likely is going to be the healer shop, you know? Basically, for all the shops in this game, I want to have like some sort of icon or emblem that can tell the player what it is, you know? For every instance and every map, basically, you know? Actually, no. Like, doing like this is going to add in that brilliant ambient occlusion, normal maps, curvature, and what else? Oh yeah, it's also going to add some, call it a decent, what's that one thing? Height maps. And displacement as well. But yeah. Let's go into this though. Because the only way to do this is like to have the we call it is to have the height maps like placed on its own, right? But bake maps can translate things a lot better than actually like placing them on as a texture itself. So this is what I'm gonna do. But yeah, for Puppet Master though, basically, I think for Demonic Toys, right? I think my favorite out of all of those was my favorite toy to play as in that game was Zometroid. That's what his name was. The dude with the rifle. But yeah. There. Not to mention, considering this icon, emblem, logo thing also can become an emblem, like a necklace thing, right? Going for something very detailed, right, can prove to be somewhat invaluable, considering the range this thing can have. But yeah, let's go. Let's go and pull this in. Let's go. Let's go and do that. But yeah, there. I'll have to pick one of these two for the Heath Hearth Tavern, you know? But yeah. Not to mention, too, considering this thing will be, or this thing needs to be a, it needs to be seeable and readable from a great distance, right? That emboss, that height, that curvature, the ambient occlusion, that is going to help out that, you know? Because the way these textures work, right, is through light. So, from a distance, they better be fucking readable, you know? But yeah. I'm going to do this though. Tear this thing off. Cut that. Sweet. I figured out what the view density you want. Got possibly going to be using definitely going to be using 2K for that, you know. 2K for the game itself, you know, but like I want to have like 4K for like display models, you know, especially for rendering, you know, because like we call it for animation purposes, I want it to be 4K, you know, but for game wise, so people don't blow their computers up, it's gotta be 2K. But yeah. That's the thing too, right? For everything that I do here, I had to make two versions of basically. Now, one that's going to be acceptable. My pixels per centimeter. I have no fucking idea, man. I'm just using pixels. I don't think I've ever worried about pixels or centimeters before. Don't think I ever had to. But yeah. Don't think I ever had to do all that. But yeah. Let's see. Let's go. Go ahead and do a little bit of a save. But yeah. I'll have to do this for the Heathhurst Tavern. One of the other maps working on for this game. But yeah. Let's see here. Ideally, though, I want to have, like... I had to make a, different models for, like, different purposes, right? Like, I want to have, like, the environments going to be the same as they are in the game, as they are in animation. You know? I'm not going to do any, which a part of learning games, I thought. I mean... I've been doing this shit for, like... since, like, 2020 or something like that, 2022, or 2021, and... never once have I ever had to worry about that. I mean... only real thing I had to worry about when it comes to, you know, UVs or textures is, like... what size are they going to be? You know, they're going to be 2K, 1K, 4K, pick one, you know? Like, 2K is acceptable for games, right? I mean, you know. 4K is, like... for those... that's, like, for, like, Elden Ring, you know? But even then, you know... I feel like going for a 2K route allows it to have more players, you know? Because, like, you know... not everyone out here can afford or has a $3,000 rig, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Never had to worry about that actually. Also, I don't think anyone has ever actually made me aware of that. Honestly, you know, because you know, I know the pixel density and in the call it in Maya, of course, but like just kind of like put it on like whatever the hell I need to be to like fit the you know, the UV space without like having wasted UV space, you know. Like wasted UV space is like the worst, you know. That's like that tells you like there could have been like better quality, you know. Wasted UV space. That's the one thing they did like stress out about too in college, like fucking we call it like having like parts of the UVs like not like taken up, you know, or the space, you know, like it came down to a point, right, where like did it like I don't trust Maya's like Automatica layout tool, you know, because like you know because of how unoptimized that makes the UV board, you know, like because certain things, right, are going to be more present to the player and the viewer than other portions of the model, right? So you don't have to have everything be like of size, right? But you know, having that in mind, the Maya is going to assume when you use the automatic layout tool that you want everything to be of size. But if it doesn't have to be, like, you know, the player's probably going to see the top of the car in GTA 5 more than the bottom of the car, right? So why the hell are you going to fucking spend so much time on the bottom of the car when the top of the car is the main priority? Therefore, take the UVs at the bottom of the car, shrink them down, make the UVs on top of the car more larger, right? Automatic layout changes the UV density. Look good for... yeah. Yeah. In some cases, though, call it a... yeah. Some cases it can work, but like, you know, it is very weird, you know? Because like, call it if I'm trying to like put on a hairstyle, right? A hairstyle or something of that sort, right? Not only does it not only does it make all hair pieces like either different sizes, right, or not the same size within like the texture's right, but it doesn't fill the entire board, you know? And that to me is important, you know? But yeah, that's the thing too, right? It's kind of like why I kind of like don't really like Blender that much, you know? Because Blender has a lot of those tools where like it just like assumes what you want, right? But Maya, everything is kind of more. It's easier to do things manually, you know, versus doing things or having the program assume what you want and finding out there's errors later, or finding out that it didn't do exactly what you wanted, you know. Like in Maya, you can just straight up just work and do what the hell you want with your model, basically, you know. Maybe in Blender there are like ways to do things like manually, right? But in Maya, it's so much more clear to know how to do that manual stuff, you know. Same in ZBrush, you know, for the most part, you know. But yeah, for the most part, at least, you know. But yeah, so here though. But yeah, usually when it comes to density, I just pick whatever the hell fucking fits the damn UV shell, you know. Maybe. All right. But yeah, picking whatever the hell fits the UV shell though is usually works out for me because you know, best quality, and all of that. But yeah, so what also kind of really determines like what a how good a model is going to be, you know, or the texture right is it's the high poly bake, you know, and what you put those settings to, you know. Like a high poly bake, you know, that can a good high poly bake can basically do all the work for you if you really focus on that high poly, you know. Like we call it the way I do things, right? At least for modeling, right? Is like I make sure that everything that I do has multi-purpose, you know, because again, comes this game, right? Making any game, you have to put it into factor that like you are making a big thing, you know? Like what you do, you're better off having everything have multi-purpose, you know? Instead of like just doing something called instead of like just like making a singular door, right? A singular door and just calling it that door, make a new door for another portion of the map, right? You can just reuse or retexture that door for different things, right? But you can go beyond that point. You could. Instead of just modeling like one thing, right? Well, if I model in a windowsill, like I said before, like I talked about before, right? If I model in a windowsill, right, that windowsill can become the frame of a shield, you know? And best part is, right, your players are not going to know. Because why the hell would they? You know? Like, it's all about that logical sense, you know, of like you do this, so you don't have to spend this amount of time doing this, you know? Show me? Alright. So here. So let me go here. Actually I have two examples. Let me see here. Man, I'll go back to that David Strong character, you know, and like look at his shield, but like, you know. Let's see here. But yeah, basically when it comes to the windowsill of the of this shield, right? Basically, the idea of the the shield is gonna be called the Castle Guardian Shield and whatnot, just to give it that name, you know. Basically, the sill is going to be, or the I should say the frame. Sill frame is gonna be the same thing technically. Of the shield is going to be a sill for a castle, you know, the frame, window frame of a castle, you know. Therefore, I don't have to work on both because I have one. All I have to do is modify that for the castle window. Oh no, the size too small. Oh, all right. But yeah, same for this windowsill right here. Instead of like just making this windowsill here and just say, well, that's done, and just forgetting about this right in the next thing that I make, right? No. If you are good working on a game, partially solo, you need to fucking figure out how to utilize everything. You know? You figure out, you know, like if you're gonna be spending a lot of time on one thing, try and make that thing do several other things, right? Like instead of like making a called let's say a wooden shield, right? A circular wooden shield, right? That circular wooden shield could also be a large, you know, wooden table for a bar or tavern, right? This windowsill could be a shield. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna utilize this window to basically become a shield base. You know, all I'm gonna have to do is you know, take this into ZBrush, or probably do it here basically. But you know, fucking just combine this down. Fucking give this thing a little bit of a flatter edge, right? Get some like curves around the side here, right, or the middle here, right, and bend it to be into a little shield shape, right? With a soft select, or I can just better in you know, ZBrush, right? But you know, with some working, you know, I could make this thing into a pretty decent shield, you know, with a little bit of a reworking, you know. And best part is, right, unless you're like literally told that, hey, this is a window, you're never gonna know unless you came to the stream and you just heard me say it, you know. Like, but yeah, get a David Strong out of here. Get your shield, because this right here, I'm gonna use it as is for a castle windowsill and whatnot. Best part is, you wouldn't know because the shield itself is right set up like this. Like, you literally could just. By the way, I have the see here. I have the low poly this thing somewhere, not the high poly, you know. But you know. Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, we have the you know, the low poly this thing too. So like we can like literally just salvage that and like make it into, you know, a little bit of a sill, you know. But you know, that's the whole idea for modeling for me, you know, like taking one thing and giving it multiple purposes, you know. It's a lot of planning. You know, a lot of foresight. But if you can figure out everything right, guess what? You can cut the time of your modeling in half, basically, you know. That is why I say this game ain't so much, considering, you know, because I'm literally using different things for different things, you know. Like that is literally how we are getting stuff done fast, you know? Like, without having to have a whole ass team, you know? Because, like, fucking, you might as well, you know? But yeah. Like this, pendant right here, you know? This little leaf pendant, right? This will be a logo for the, for the herbalist shop, right? But what do you think? What do you think about the trim sheet textures? Trim sheet textures. Let me look that up, actually. I have no idea what the hell that is. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're alright. Man, I'll definitely be using those as well, but, like, you know, one thing I'll probably do as well is, like, possibly... That is where the high poly is going to have to come in, you know? That is where the high poly is going to have to come in. Because, you know, that's kind of like what I did with the, was it the, this thing, you know? With the, snowflake, the water icon, right? Like, that is basically what I'm have to do there, basically, you know? But, that is definitely going to be a high poly thing, you know? Because, in my opinion, right, high polys are very much utilizable, you know? Not only can that be a good, you know, trim sheet, can also be a good, call it a good high poly for an animation, you know? But yeah. We call it like making like two different, making the, but yeah, trim sheets are very good for building environments. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those before in like, Dead Rising, you know? The background, you know, the cities. But yeah. See, I think an ad's gonna play here in a couple seconds, right? When that happens, take a little break. But yeah. Let's see here. But yeah. We'll definitely probably use some of those, but like, you know, ideally I would love to have like we call it some thought out like medieval environments, you know? I gotta head out. Catch on with you. You too, man. See you later. But yeah, what I might do, just because we're almost to the end of stream. Almost to the end of stream, not quite. We're like about 50 minutes till the end of stream. That's how close we're to the end of stream, you know? But considering we are like almost to the end of like this, right? What I'll do is I will possibly go on Puppet Master. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Better idea. Because I do want to, like... I feel like... I don't know. I want to play a game, honestly, you know? I feel like just relaxing, you know? Playing a game. Capital W. Relaxing, you know? And, you know. Chilling, you know? Called, I'm either gonna... I'm probably gonna play Puppet Master, but I might also play, So what do we have in store for us? Or what do we have? See here. I'll probably play... God, do I play Skyrim? I don't know if I do. Alright, we're back in the ads. Alright, see you later. But yeah, let's see. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do this right. But yeah, what I might do is I might after we finish. Actually, no. I wanna finish this. All right, I wanna actually get this into the Painter and get this thing called up and running. All right. Let's see here. Do this right. Let's go.
When shadows fall and hope feels
Let's go.
thin, two souls stand where the dark begins with blades in hand. A promise made to fight for light where shadows fade. Hold back the night, hold back the fear. Stand strong.
Let's see here.
Fierce for all we hold dear with every heartbeat. A sacrifice to keep the door closed, to pay the price. With a shield, with a line, with a flame that burns in time. Against the darkness, against
Let's go.
the end. With our final breaths, we'll defend. They're closing the gates, but we must stay to keep the shadows, to hold them at bay. Side by side in this fight we choose, knowing well what
Let's
we
go.
stand to lose. With a shield, with a line, with a flame that burns in time. A garret high, we pay the cost. For Oog's last hope we fight and are lost. We're the shield, we're the line, we're the flame that burns in time. With courage high, we pay the cost. For Oog's last hope we fight and are lost. We're the strike, ever cry. With all we are, we'll
Let's go into this real fast.
hold the night.
Actually, let me do this actually. Might as well.
Soon we'll be gone. With a shield, with a line,
Let's go into this real fast because we might as well.
time.
Let's go ahead and break this thing off real fast. Go ahead and do a little bit of a separation.
Close the gates, we are the shield. Hold back
All right. Do that.
the tide.
Grab that.
Wait for those who died.
All right. Cool.
All our strength will guard the door. In Oog's last breath, we rise once more. This is our stand.
All right. Let's go.
And be free.
All right.
When shadows fall and hope feels thin,
Go and do this.
souls stand where the dark begins. With blades in hand, a promise made to fight for light where shadows fade. Hold back the night, hold back the fear. Stand strong and fierce for all we hold dear. With every heartbeat, a sacrifice to keep the door closed, to pay the price. We're the shield, we're the light, we're the flame.
Let's go. All right. Let's go.
In time,
Let's go ahead and
darkness against the
fill this out. I don't know.
final breath.
You know what? Nah. I want to finish this. All right. Finish it. At least get this into the high poly mode, or in the bake mode. I mean, because this is a it's a very small thing, you know. Very small item in this game, and considering the fact that it can be multi-use, you know, it can be utilized as several things. Because the thing is, right, this isn't just going to be a goddamn, you call it, this isn't just going to be one of those goddamn emblems or pieces in a game they just like use one time and it's gone, you know? No. This emblem here, I fully plan on making a little necklace, you know? It's very detailed, very specific enough that it could be its own thing, you know? Its own necklace. But yeah. It very much will be its own thing. Let's go. Let's go.
And be free.
So here, that can work. That will do justice. All right. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Alright. Truthfully, it doesn't matter how many polygons they use this thing, alright? It really doesn't, alright? The high poly, those who know, right? Know or don't know, right? The high poly, the amount of polygons you use in that shit doesn't matter, really, you know? Like, you know, like a part of modding, right, is stressing about how much resources you're going to be using for a certain thing, right? For high polys, right, you don't really have to worry, you know? Like, it can be as many polygons as you damn well need to be to get that detail, right? As many polygons as it needs. You know? So there. Let's go ahead and do this real quickly. All right. Yeah. So go ahead and I can do this actually. Fuck it, might as well. Might as well. From one cube to many. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Go ahead and do this real quickly. Gonna go ahead and let's see. Do one thing real fast. All right. Go here. Let's go local. Let's see here. Just going off to receive a file. Dang, we'll let us put one on. It's there. We go Maya. Oh, almost had it. Basically, I'm going off to get a batch file. Because I need it. Ah, there we go. Alright, cool. Sweet. Open that up again. Let's go. Ugh. All right. All right. All right. Ah, whatever. And I wonder. Ah, whatever. It's fine. All right. In fact, let me actually go ahead. Now that I'm here, go ahead and grab this. Get these two. Do separate. All right. Put on for that. All right, now, just because I can, let's go ahead and just modify all of this around here. All right, just apply a square to all of these areas here. For the sole purpose that, just to save time in adding in the pieces that otherwise I have to put in myself. Right there, right there, right here, right here, there, 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 here, here, here. All right. All right. Come on, come on, come on. All right. Right there, right there, there, and there. All right. So now Okay, what the hell are these? Right there. Alright, cool. Pull that out. Let's go ahead and select all of these, combine all of those, put all that together, go ahead and do a little bit of a save. Let's go ahead and do a quad draw. And let's go ahead and do that. But yeah. So here. I see what the hell's happening. Alright, let me do a little bit of a check, alright? A little bit of a test. Just because I can now. Because I know what the hell is happening. Go here and task. Task. Alright. Let's go ahead and open up let's go ahead and open up Maya again. Oh, let me see here. My creative. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Alright, potions. Alright. Alright, cool. Let's go right there. Boop. Alright. Actually, no, let's go ahead and bring this there. Put that up there. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go. Alright. Gonna do a little bit of save on that. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go. But yeah, this emblem here, you know, what I could do is, you know, for those in the game or people in the game who want to become a herbalist, you know, or do herbalist type of stuff, right? I want to make this a emblem necklace that gives off an enchantment, you know? An enchantment that allows for some increased benefits, you know? But yeah. Let's go. But yeah. Whoa. Let's go into this. All right.
Shadows to hold them at bay, side by side in this fight we choose.
Okay.
Knowing well what we stand to lose. We're the shield, we're the line, we're the
We're almost done with this. It's one more side to leave. More side. All right. Say, let's go. All right.
They're closing the gates, but we must stay to keep the shadows, to hold them at bay. Side by side in this fight we choose, knowing well what we stand to lose. They're closing the gates, but
All right.
we must stay to keep the shadows, to hold them at bay. Side by
Let's go ahead and put that there. All right, cool. Put that there. That there. All right, cool. Let's go.
We're the shield, we're the line, we're the flame that burns in time.
Let's go. Z Daily. What's up? What's up, Z Daily? Let's go ahead and start, or at least get this done. Sir. If I get this emblem done, this necklace emblem thing, I'll be happy. You know? At very least, get to the high poly bake portion, you know? Because at that point, I can just, like, call it, chilling. Doing alright. Just working on some this little emblem thingy for this herbalist shop for this game. Yeah. Basically, it's like a logo thing for this herbalist shop, basically, you know. It's to tell the player, you know, that this is a place to go heal, you know? A place to go heal, buy potions, ingredients for herbalist stuff, you know, that sort of deal, you know? I feel like a good game that has to do with, like, that has, like, RPG elements, right? You gotta have, like, establishments in that game that have, like, iconic-looking, graphics, you know? Like, graphic design, you know? Because it brings some life to the game, you know? I hate games that, like... I kind of, like... I always find games boring when, like, they don't, like, go all out, or, like, they go the extra mile with their, shops, you know? And they just, like, make a boring-ass blacksmith shop outside of a damn fucking, a windmill area, right? Or, you know, a cornfield, right? Or some shit, right? Like, but yeah. I don't know. Basically, this is going to be an emblem for the shop. A little necklace thing to give the player a little bit of a buff when it comes to herbalist crafts. And herbalist other abilities, you know. But, you know. It's also going to be a little design token thing I'm going to use for some of the, furniture, the shelves, and other stuff here, you know. It's going to be very unique. But yeah. Right now I'm just making a high poly of it, though. The high poly that'll be baked onto a low poly. Sir. But yeah, it'd be similar to like this right here, you know? Turn off the wireframe. See the actual thing. It'd be similar to like this thing, you know, and how like call it how shiny it is, you know, for like being a metal amulet, you know. But yeah, that's what I plan on doing basically, you know. Or I plan on going with this thing here basically, you know. What's interesting though is this thing is possibly going to just be like a simple image plane, probably. Or like a plain sort of call it a plain mesh. But yeah. Let's go down here. All I have to do is just fill in these last green spots here, and then I can just move on to ZBrush, get this thing all tricked out, and maybe even get a little low poly of it made. But yeah. Turn off auto weld so I can move this thing across like so. Bring this over here. Let's go. So that there. All right. Let's keep this over here. Yeah. Whoop. Right there. But yeah. Trying to make sure this, everything in this game has character, you know? Like I might as well have, like, every establishment, every shop, every, location in this game where players can, like, interact with, you know? Have some level of, like, familiarity, you know? Whether it's a, mom and pop bake shop, you know, or a dark, mysterious inn, hotel, or if it's a dark and broody tavern, you know, I need to like, give it that feel, you know? And one way to give it that feel is through graphic design, like, you know, looks, you know? But yeah. You know what I might do, just because? So there's a tavern that I'm making for this game, you know, called the Heath Hearth Tavern. What I might do is I might have just a little Easter egg on the wall somewhere saying, like, no bubbles allowed, you know? No bubbles allowed. A little reference to SpongeBob, you know? What's that one... let me see here, actually. What was that one bar... That one, bar thing called in SpongeBob where they had, like, no bubble blowing as a rule? Hold on. No bubble blowing bar. What was the name of that? Let's see here. Bubble stand. Let me see here. I'll have to go and look at the thing, but oh, it was called the Thug Tug. That sounds wrong. The Thug. Oh, let me see here. It's from the SpongeBob movie, you know. It's called the Thug Tug Tavern. So I think I have to think of like a good name for that, you know, a good like reference name. I'm not calling it Tug though. That sounds wrong. I don't know. Sounds weird. At least to me. But yeah. I don't know. I do want to have, like, several references in this game to, like, certain things, you know, growing up, you know? Like, I do want to, like, reference, like, we call it, maybe, like, couple memes, in the past, like 2016, I mean, fucking, just because, gives the game a little bit more, like, realization of, like, someone real made this, because, like, so to me, I always found it pretty interesting whenever game developers and designers, like, add in, like, those neat little, called, those neat little nods to other classics, It kind of shows the game is like, like, it's not just a game, Like, people who worked on the game actually care about what they worked on, Not that I don't care what we're working on, but, like, it just shows off that, like, hey, I am. This game is made by someone who enjoys what the hell they're doing, And I feel like when you have something like that, it makes the game a little bit more, I want to say, more comfortable, Kind of like a Half-Life game, Or a Valve game, There's something comfortable playing a Valve game, Like, it's, like, polished, It's got all of this, hard work put into it, It's got everything that you could possibly want in a game, Maybe not nowadays, but, like, I don't know. It's one of those games where, like, it fits the bill, Recently, I was playing Half-Life Blue Shift because I never actually played that game before, and, like, good God, is that game a hidden gem, sort of. So Half-Life Blue Shift. It is about a cop in this science lab, right? Who is basically having to fight off an alien invasion. It is kind of cool, But just to go over Half-Life, because it's an old game. It's like a 10-year-old game by now, Or at least the lore. Like, I call it, the game is about a man named Gordon Freeman who had been... Him and some scientists have been messing with some, gate opener thing. I'm not sure what the hell they called it, They opened this thing called the Black Mesa, and a bunch of aliens came out of it, destroyed the world, whatever. And this all went down inside of a laboratory, basically, inside of a science lab in the middle of the mountains, right? And what Valve decided to do, which was kind of cool, was they decided to make, like, several games surrounded around this catastrophe, and that was so fucking cool. I never played, like, the other games. I only played, like, Half-Life, and that's it, basically, But I played Blue Shift, and holy goddamn is it good. It's pretty goddamn good. But yeah. Let me do this one thing, then we'll go and move this into ZBrush. Alright? Do I want to actually... Yeah, I do. I do. Let me go into this. Let's go ahead and... invert. Alright, I was too lazy to get a goddamn cube or a damn base out, Just, there we go. Let's go. Let's go ahead and go right there with that. Bring this here. Let's go ahead and bring that down there. Go right there with that. All right. Let's see. All right. All right, now let's go and do a little bit, do a little bit of a save. All right. Let's go ahead and do that. Do object. Do that. Sweet. All right. Let's go ahead and bring this out. Oh, over here. Grab this. All right, cool. Just go ahead and grab all those. All right. So now, what I will do is I'll go ahead and just put this in the middle, basically. And that's gonna play here in a couple seconds. Right when that happens, we'll go ahead and take a break. All right. If the ads do play. If the ads do decide to play, I'll go ahead and put this right. Let me do this actually. Just go ahead and single these things to out. Bring this right here. Doesn't have to be exactly like in the center. It just has to be like all these like small bits. You know, they have to be like in the center of here, not exactly the board itself. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring that in. All right. Go like so. Let's go ahead and make sure that it is evenly matched with the image reference. All right. Let's go. All right, sweet. I'll call this leaf or herb ref. Call this here the emblem. We'll call this here herb token. All right. Because this, I do want to have this be the low poly model, in a way, you know. So, this is what I'm going to do right now, because I can. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on a UV editor. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just do one of these, right? All right, this is flat as is. I don't have to like do any flattening in a way. This should be fine. Can I go ahead, get set? All right, sweet. Actually, I feel a lot more better if this was in the middle. Just a little thing that I want. There you go. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So now, I'm going to go ahead and put this over here, right? I don't have to put this into ZBrush just yet. Just this portion. Actually, you know what? No. We'll actually bring this in. We'll bring this in. I might as well. We'll call this herb token low. All right. We'll call these herb token flakes. We'll call this here herb token high, because it's going to be the high poly. All right. Let's go ahead and bring all these back in. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and go over to the potion file where all the stuff being placed. Let's go ahead and put this into FBX file. Whoops. Let's go for export selection. We'll call this, oops. Put it right there. Call this here the herb token. It's called herb token. Don't get about bring anything else or name anything else. I'll go ahead now and I'll just close out Photoshop just because. I'll go into ZBrush now. And I will go ahead and make this high poly basically, alright? High poly should be very easy, honestly, you know? Like, it's not gonna have anything too crazy on it, basically. Shouldn't, at least. But go ahead and do a double size on that. Alright, cool. And let's go ahead and do an import. Import all of these. Herb. Come on. Let's do a drag dot so it's like the same size as what we have in Maya. Alright. Let's go ahead and do that. Pull your ass in. There you go. And we can go ahead and do this, right? I'm gonna go ahead and hide the flakes and whatnot. You know? In fact, actually, I'm gonna do this, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. So, I'll hide that. I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and now do this. I need to make sure this has a little bit of a thickness to it. Because it's going to be an emblem. It's going to have some thickness. It's going to add that. Let's go for that. Let's go ahead and do a... Do I want to do... I do want to do one. I do want to do like a hard edge, you know, on this thing. Because as it is right now, it'll just, like, become soft like this, which I don't like. I like when my models, or when these things have, like, crisp edges, you know? So that is what we're going to do, basically. So basically, I'm going to go ahead and do a crease. Let's do a crease complete, and... Alright. Sweet. And... Lovely. Let me go into this, though, just to give it a little bit more crispness, alright? I'm going to go ahead and crease the tips here, basically, right? All of those. Which, by the way, I modeled this thing, or quad-drawed this thing, specifically to fit the reference. So we could just lay this out in Painter. But yeah. Gotta make sure we do this bottom part here, too, as well. Because else we're gonna get some absolute weirdness. Oh, we need to do this part as well. Let's see here. Let's go. Complete. Whoa. And make sure we got no problems going on around here. That middle part's fine. It ain't contributing to much. Whether it is or isn't. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do a crease, though. Just to see what it looks like. Oh, let me go on the side here. This is going to be metal, so let me go ahead and simulate that real quickly. I don't give a fuck. Do it. Let's go ahead. Let's try this one out. It does give a nice little roundness to it that I kind of like. I like it. We'll do that. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm going to save this, alright, just because. Call this... Wait, do I have a ZBrush file already? We do. Alright. We're going to go ahead and call this here Herb Ser Herb Token. Alright, now before I go ahead and do the... Actually, no, I'm confident in this. Let's go ahead and do an apply here. In fact, let's go ahead and see how many polygons we need. Actually, no. We need to go high. We do need to go high for this. Alright, so then we have this. Actually, let me... Yeah, let me do this, actually. Just because I would like to have some easiness with this. At least some easiness. Let's go ahead and single this thing out. Alright. Wait, does this have the, whatever. This is going to be the low poly. Low poly of the leaf. But yeah. Gonna go ahead and hide this now. It's good for now. I'm gonna go ahead and do a apply on that. I'm gonna go ahead and get these. Come on, where is it? The flakes, the frosted flakes. All right, cool. I guess it didn't need that bottom part, but it's whatever. It's better that I had it. It's better that I had it than that I don't have it, you know? At least. Let's go. Let's go. However, let me do this first. Where is it? Actually, let me, yeah, whatever. I'll do this. Let's go ahead and do this first. Makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, fuck, that's right. That's what I was gonna do. Let me do this first. I remember what the hell I was gonna do first. Alright, I'm gonna delete these flakes real fast, alright? We don't need them yet. Go back into Maya. I messed up. I need these flakes to be... perfect on that. Hide all these. Hide that. Hide that. These flakes need to be on a high poly thing, basically. I'm gonna go up to modify, convert. I'm gonna do that. Wait, did it do it? No, I haven't used this one tool in so goddamn long. So I need to like figure out which one it was. No, smooth mesh preview to polygons. Yes, that's what it was. All right, cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Sweet. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and export this thing out. I'm gonna call this thing Herb Flakes. All right. Herb Flakes. Let me do one thing first. Yeah, that looks right. The fuck did you do here? Whatever. All right. Let's go ahead and import now. Import. Come on. Nope. Import. Give me the herb flakes. All right. Now bring it in. All right, now, there we go. Now this fits the size that I was thinking of. God damn it. All right. Let me do this though. Let's bring this down. Let's go geometry. Let's go, yeah, it'll be good as is. It'll be good as is. Let's go ahead and do this though. Bring this to a Q mesh. Let's go and do all. And go like so, and we can bring this out as far as we want, basically, you know. It doesn't matter how far we bring this thing out. In fact, let me see here. I just wonder. Would it look better? Would it look best as a indentation? Or would it look better like as like this, you know? I wonder. I have an idea. Have an idea on that part. Let me get rid of this bottom part though. We don't need it. We don't need it. All right. Let's go ahead and do a delete. Delete on that. Let's go ahead and do a Q mesh. Delete on all this. All right. If I want to change it, I definitely could. But I have an idea. Because the one side on the back is going to be the same as the back side. Guess what I'm going to do? Guess what I am gonna do? Put this on the back. Put this right here. Looks all cool. All right. I love it. Really do. Now this side. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. I need to actually, there you go. Boolean needs to be turned on. Let's see here. Oh, that's why I wasn't doing anything. It wasn't even in. There we go. There we go. That is what I wanted. This is what I want. In fact, can I pull this down just to make it a little bit more even on this thing? Yes, I can. And yes, I will. Come on. Pull it right there. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. So now... I'm gonna go ahead and just... This right here... I need this to be... upsize. Going right there. There we go. Go right. Right. There with that. Right there. Or better yet, I mean, shit. It really shouldn't matter. It really should not matter. Alright. There we go. So this is going to be the low poly. Go ahead and make a little thing right there. In fact, what I might do is I might actually... I'm going to make a... Sir. Do I want to? I wonder if I want to. I do want to. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put that right there. Alright. Alright, let me group that together. Alright. Put that right here. Just so I know that it's like a special thing. Go ahead and save that. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a new Maya file just so I have a different file for this thing. So if I want to work on this thing specifically, I can do that for myself. But now, I am gonna go into the brush. Now that we have this thing all set up. Can now delete that thing. And now make sure that the this right here has all of its polygons in order. Yes, sir. And then go down to Boolean. Make subdivide with the mesh. Alright. Alright, now just have to find it. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go ahead and merge down now. Yes, sir. Hell yeah, look at that. All right. Now what I want to do, if I can, is I would like to solve the goddamn puzzle. All right. Go down here. Go down to... Let's go down to... where the hell is it? Masking. I want to mask by cavity. Mask by cavity because we have some very defined cavities. Very defined and distinguished cavities. In fact, let me go ahead and turn off the blur, okay? Don't need any blur on this goddamn thing, goddammit. And I don't want that either. Sir. Sir. Let's go. Alright, now Mask by depth. Hold on. Alright. What I want to do, because I can, and I might as well. Actually, you know what I might do? Actually, no, I might, I kind of want to, like, put some color on the indents here, you know? That's what we'll do. So, go down. This is going to be all over the place, isn't it? It is. Alright. Go ahead and mask by polygroup, right? Now, the reason why I'm doing this right, I'm going to be coloring in these indents here, right, is so I can have an ID map for Substance Painter. So I can just select these if I want to, you know? It's literally just for, like, convenience, you know? But yeah. And it doesn't matter what color we use. I'm going to use a bright one, though, so it's a lot easier to see. A lot easier to, like, select. Use the color select in Substance Painter. I'm going to go into this, though. Let's go and do a color fill right there. So now, and turn off that. That will all be green. So when we go ahead and bake this in Painter, Substance Painter, we'll be able to, you know, bake the ID maps and be able to select this green stuff here and use this as the, to, like, the texture of these indents individually without us having to, like, mask over fucking everything, right? Like, no. You know, I ain't doing that, alright? Especially because, like, this is going to be, like, the whole post is going to be very specific. But yeah. Let's go. I'm going to change this track. Actually, nah, fuck that. Not doing that track. That track is weird. Alright, let me go into this right, though. Do I want to do this? I do want to do this. I want to, like, color in these top pieces. To which... What is my, yeah. What's funny is, like, there's, like, not a bad amount of polygons on each of these, points, you know? Not to mention, too, this is gonna look amazing with curvature. Like, smart material curvature in a Painter, right? That's gonna be amazing. So I can already tell where it's all gonna be. And it's gonna be so satisfying, at least to me. I'm going to do Island, though. Where is it? Polygroup Island. Or better yet, can we do Polypaint? The fuck? We might as well just do a fucking mask, then. So, I could use the, Oh, this is doing that. Not polygroup, then. So, polygroup island. Okay, is anything else here red? Because I don't want to, like, cross over things. I don't think so. Alright, whatever. I would like to use the, I would love to use the... this, mask thing down here, but I don't think it's gonna work. Let me see here. Let's mask by normal. See what the hell happens. No. Depth. No. Cavities. Can I do like an invert on this thing? Because, if not that, I don't think there's any hope of, like, perfectly masking all of this, you know? At least to me, you know? I don't think that's what we're gonna do. or what we're gonna have to come down to. But yeah, let's go into this. All right. Whoa. Go like so. Just polygroup all this. That way, I can just mask by the polygroup here, and then put on another ID map or another color to pick the ID map. You know? Because when it comes to like modding, right? There's so much technical stuff going on that like you need to figure out your shortcuts, you know? Figure out your shortcuts and try and not lose your mind. You know? Let me actually use my John tablet for this. Because well, faster at least. So let's go. All right. Go into this. Whenever I make an edit to my model, right, and I can't see where that edit is, right, no matter what it is, I always press Control Z just to undo it, you know? I might undo something I did prior that I need, but whenever I started out, right, I started out, and I would just keep on running on my model, and I just, like, kept going despite the fact that I made some sort of, like, tool activate, and I'm not sure what the hell it did, you know? Usually, later on, I find out what it actually did, and it messes things up, right? So, despite whether or not I know if things are going to be messing up or not, on. And as to play. When that happens, we'll take a little break. Alright? But yeah. But yeah. Everything you do in modeling needs to be done with care. Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Let's go ahead and continue this thing. But yeah. Let's go. Let's go ahead and grab all this. Alright. Alright. Pull this over here now. Alright. Let's go. We're almost done with this high poly. After I get all this stuff, like, all this stuff colored up, you know, with ID maps, I think we'll be done. Be able to like just pull this in, and just call it done, you know. So. Let's go ahead and do that. Whoops. Alright. Let's go ahead and do a mask. Let's go and mask by polygroup. Mask all of that. Invert it. And I don't want to make the same color as the other the fuck? Huh. Interesting. Let me do this actually. So let me make sure that these portions here don't get affected, because that'd be some shit. Let me go ahead and do this, alright? Polygroup. We can change this up. We're not gonna do anything with this. Huh? Whatever. Let me polygroup. See here. Mask. Do all that. It's gonna select that as well. Alright, let me go up and to do here. Can you do like mask by group? Or polygroup? Come on. Do that. Alright. Go ahead and do a polygroup by all, like so. Come on. Come on, let's go here. Go ahead and do one of these, alright? Group mask. Oh, what the hell. Alright, let me, fuck it, let me do this. Mask, single. Alright. Is that gonna cause any problems over here? Great. So, wait. So can I now do the color thing? On. Making sure. We'll make this bottom piece here red or green. This top piece here red. That way I know if like anything on the backside gets messed up. Hell yeah, let's go. So now I can select all these other things, right? I can select all these other portions here, right? Based on their color. But yeah. But I'm not going to. I'm going to leave it as is. I feel like we can do a lot with this. Do a lot with this. But yeah. Is there anything else I want to add to this thing? I don't think so. Let me go ahead and go ahead and export. We'll call this here herb token high. All right. go ahead and import this into here. Alright. Then I'll go ahead and grab this low poly. Boy, where is it? There it is. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and rename this real fast. Just because I can. Alright. Sweet. Alright. So now... It's a wonder. Whatever. Let me, do this. Herb token. Did I name this a fucking... What's up, Court Creations? I'm gonna go ahead and do an FBX again. Oh, did I export the thing out as an OBJ? Do that again. So why not? I'll go ahead and export as such. Then... Let me see here. I'll go ahead and export this. Actually, let me go ahead and, is it brought in? I basically transferred all my old iPad stuff to my new iPad. God, how much hell is that? I hate having to transfer stuff, man. Like, unless I'm just, like, dumping everything into a... Still got some files left, but it's almost like nice. The only time I enjoy, like, I call it, like, transferring files, right, is, like, whenever it's, like, putting it onto a, yeah, when putting it onto, like, a hard drive, right? You know, like, all this modeling stuff, right? Because it's, like, a secure thing, you know? Sort of. But I hate having to, like, do that, you know? Because, like, there's always that, like, wonder to me in some cases, like, did I transfer everything? You know? Double takes, you know? Did I transfer it? One of the, weird things about transferring stuff to me. I wasn't going to, but I found buyer for nice. That's good. Yeah. That's good. There. I'm gonna go ahead and go here. That's good. What kind of iPad? Or what version iPad? I have one. I'm not sure what version it is, honestly. To me, I'm not even like... I don't care what the version iPad is. I don't care what version phone I have, as long as it works, alright? Like, you know, as long as it can do the main things I need to do, you know, it's fine. iPad Pro. Nice. Good. I've had the same phone since like 10th grade, 10th or 9th grade. Like, and that was like 2015. Yeah. The same phone for almost 10 years, and I don't want to get a new one, honestly. Nah, I should have gotten an iPad Pro, way better. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as long as it works, you know, that's like whatever, you know. So, see here. I'm gonna go ahead and open up a new Maya folder, all right, and start importing those that herb token, just because I need somewhere to put it. So, Let's go ahead and import the small one first, the low poly. All right. Sweet, 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 sweet. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give this thing the good old unlock normals. Let's give this thing that. And let's give this thing a different shader. Let's call this a standard surface. All right. Call this here herb token. All right. Put on the cool effects. All right. Do the wireframe. Now, just to make sure, this is not. Okay, this is just creases being creased up on this thing. This is so that we bake it, it's nice and crisp and whatnot, especially with the high poly. But yeah, gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and save this before it blows itself up, because I'm gonna have to put a I'm gonna have to bring in the high poly into this thing, so. Call this the herb token. Alright. Cool, and now let's go ahead and bring in the... So, which one's the FBX? Damn. Isn't that crazy? Like, OBJ files are like so much more larger than fucking what was it, FBX files. Like, FBX files are more compact. Like the FBX file is like half the size of like the OBJ file. It's insane. It's the same model, same amount of polygons, but half the size. It's a diet FBX file. It's a diet FBX file. So there. Alright. It doesn't really matter what the hell the, Actually, yeah, it does. I'm gonna call this, herb token low. And I'm gonna go ahead and bake, or not bake, UV, this one right here. Do a little bit of a save. But yeah. God. Call it God, that iPad though. Like, I don't even use that thing honestly, you know? Like, I use that thing for like school, like college, right? But like, Christ, even then. But yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna save this thing real quickly, so we don't like lose it halfway through working on it. But yeah, let's see there. Just because I might as well. But yeah, let's see here. Nice. Let's see. This so what we're doing right now is we are making this herb icon, basically, you know, for our herbalist shop. And yeah, it's not gonna just be like the icon of the goddamn herbalist shop, right? That herb token, hold on. This thing? This is going to be a little emblem for the player to wear. It's going to be the little icon to, like, symbolize what this shop is, you know? It's a herbalist shop. It's also going to be a little design that's going to be placed on the shelves, you know? Sort of like stamping, the token like on the corner pieces right here, you know, just to give that little bit of detail, you know. Tells you where you're at. It gives you a little bit of a necklacing, you know, to kind of tell you know where someone would have gotten the necklace, you know. That's the thing too, you know. When it comes to like making games like this, you know, you have to think of like every avenue, kind of, you know. Like, you know, like mystery, right? Like, let's say we have a murder mystery in this game for whatever reason, right? And the killer or the victim has this emblem token thing in their back pocket, right? They'll know that this person worked for the the herbalist shop, you know? It's little details like this that you need to, like, be conscious of, you know? Either in planning or when you build your game, you know? Or make the art for your game, basically, you know? Because, you know. It's one of those deals where, like, you do it or you don't. If you do it, now you have an amazing detail to add to your game, you know? But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do some easy UVs, alright? This isn't gonna have any string on it, basically. It's gonna be like a paperweight, if you will, but with some no value, you know? Let's go ahead and do that. Alright. The same thing on this side. This will be pretty easy UV, honestly. Or should be, at least. Let's go ahead and grab it there. Select that. Right there. So I should be able to just, like, lay out this, this flat piece here, you know? And just call it good. Make sure all the ends here are A-okay. Alright. Let's go down here. Grab all that. Alright. Should move this to the side here so y'all can see it. Alright. Like so. Lay that out. Easy peasy. See, where are we still attached? Ah, see. Alright. So, it would be this side. The problem with, like, creasing your model is you can't see the damn UV shells, or the white lines on your UVs. That's the only downside to this. But yeah. See here, though. What I'm gonna do, though, because I gosh darn can. Sometimes... Actually, let me do this, actually. Because technically... Yeah. A lot easier. I'm just gonna go ahead and highlight all these faces, right? And cut them off, alright? That way we can just pull out this piece right here, you know? Kind of like Squid Game, you know? Squid Game, you know, with the cookie thing, you know? How messed up would it be if I made this like a little game activity in the game, you know? Like the cookie challenge in Squid Game, right? Where I give the player the task of having chisel this thing out of like a piece of metal, you know? That'd be some shit. But yeah. Let's go into this though. Now we have all this here, right? We have these important pieces, right? Now I'm gonna go ahead and select these pieces here, you know? And do another camera base. Alright. I'm gonna do this from a side angle though. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and cut that. Anywhere that has a deep ass fucking cut like this or corner, that is where I'm cutting. That is where I will be doing my cuts. Because those are the angles that the player might have a hard time seeing. And that's the thing. The angles that your player is probably not going to see, that is where you want to make your UV seams. Because UV seams are hard to hide in a way. But once you notice them, they're unnoticeable, you know? You can't be unnoticed. You know? But if you place the UV seams in places where the player is probably not going to see it in the first place, then they have less lucky chance of actually seeing it. You know? And that will keep your immersion strong. But yeah. So... But yeah. Let's go ahead and do a UV, or a... Show UV kits. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and... pull all these. Orient shells. Let's go ahead and... clip that. Sweet. Alright. Alright. Now, I want to give this thing a little bit of a test. What does Maya think? What does Maya think this emblem is trying to be? Not that. Wait. No. Let me do this. Let's go ahead and do that. Make sure everything gets the same treatment. Alright, cool. What if I cut it like right in the middle here? Because I really think... Let me pull this out. Oh, that looks weird. That is not what we need. And I want these... This is a waste of space. This is a waste of UV space. I need these pieces here to be as big as it can be, you know? Like, I'm talking, like... Actually, let's do that, actually. Let's see how big these pieces here can be, get the pixel density, and then utilize that with the rest of these goddamn line pieces, alright? Because the centerpieces here, right? These centerpieces here, this is the star of the show. It's the star of the show. It can't be messed up. Cannot be messed up. Alright. Let's go and do a pixel density. Ta-da. Alright, now I know what I need to cut down. Or at least try. Not opposed to, you know, not having this thing be flat. You know? Or like so. I have this right here. In fact, I can give this thing a lot of space doing like this. Alright. In fact, this thing is like on top of each other too, so... Let me do this, alright? Stop blinding us for 1 second, alright? Go like so... Alright. Move this to the side here. Go like so. Alright. Now this up here, where is this coming from? It's coming from right there. And problem solved. There. Easy as that. Alright. Gonna go ahead and do a sideways angle on there. Bring that in there. And bring this here as well. Doesn't matter where the hell it goes, as long as it doesn't overlap anything. Alright, now, just to be absolutely clear, just to be absolutely, fully frank, cool. No overlappingness. That is what I want to see. No overlappingness. Alright, so now, I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Need to save it, just to be sure this thing doesn't blow itself up. Alright. Now I'm going to go ahead and open up a new Painter file. Let's put this on 2K. And go ahead and go down to... let's see. And get rid of that, please. We don't want that. Let's see. Now let's go ahead and go for here. Gotta wait for this thing to wait for it to save. You know, I always save. Like, in my opinion, right? Saving every like couple minutes, right? Like, it may be annoying because there's a lot of wait time, but like, good God, has that saved my ass in the past, you know? Let me change the music up real fast, all right? Because I kind of want to. I want to pick a song, all right? Going off randomness, you know. I want to pick a goddamn song, all right? Let's see here. Let's go for a classic one. On. Themes. No. Let's go for this one. Love this track. Listen up.
Hey, sit in your cold ass room with nothing to do but buying tools. Browsing the shops, looking for some shots, primers, and cases. It's just what I do.
So many guns, so many damn
Alright.
guns.
Export. Here we go. Export the high. Let's go. Wait for that to export. Alright, let's go.
But I don't care, cause I got my guns in my cold ass room. He's got a new gun. Magnums, rifles, and shotguns.
Alright. Let's open up
but that's okay, cause he's got a Glock in his cold ass room.
let's open this up. Potions. BX. Let's go ahead and do token. You don't need this. It's fine. Alright. We go ahead and add in ambient occlusion. We won't need any ambient occlusion for this one, so that's good. Alright, first and foremost though, we're going to do a test poly, alright? Or test bake, I mean. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. It's so fine to the point. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get all this ready. Start from the bottom. Do we need any opacity? We should. I'll use opacity. I'll play around with it, honestly, just because. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on 128, second raise, thickness, 128, position, 128. Let's go ahead and frame aim occlusion, put that all the way up. Alright, ID map. Alright, now I want to bake the ID map first, just so I know that is in, we have this. Oh, never mind. Forgot, you need to do it based off of vertex color. There we go. Cool. So, now, none of the baked maps are baked in yet, of course, but this is the thing I'm trying to do, right? So, because I have the ID maps, colorized, right? I'm gonna actually put this as a... Hold on. Alright. I'm going to put this on just yellow. I'm trying to make an example here, not really trying to color this thing yet. So let's say I want to add something specifically to those points that I had on earlier onto the high poly. Well, now, because I have those spots colorized, I can do that now. Hua. And hua. I can add on to those colors very specifically, but having to do the entire fucking masking thing. Manual masking, And yeah, that's the point of ID maps too, I can add on some height maps. I'm going to be using the bake to do the height maps, right? But what I'm going to be doing as well is I'm also going to be doing the emissive maps as well. All right, on to here, because a little tiny bit of glowiness wouldn't hurt, honestly, But yeah, I'm going to this though. But go ahead and let me go ahead and do a little tiny blur. I don't know. On the mask, just to see, I like using blur maps, honestly, blur a little bit of levels, honestly, just to kind of iron it out, basically, In fact, let me do this actually. Can I do a bevel or a boolean or an emboss? Let's do a bevel. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and do some levels. All right. Make that glow. Smooth. Oh. Interesting. Now, I'm not trying to fill it up, right? The idea is that the glowing effect is not going to be taking up the entirety of those indented and extruded points. It's going to be taking up a very small portion of that. That's the idea. That way, when this thing... In my opinion, right, when it comes to... Let me actually put this in the correct spot. When it comes to, applying, we call it, certain things, right? Or certain herb token. Applying magical items to a character, right? Or to a player, right? Usually, in my opinion, we call it if it's gonna have magical properties, you should have a little tiny bit of glowiness on there, to kind of simulate that thing, right? Like this right here, right? So because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, I mean, 7 herb leaves, right? I want to consider doing something with 7, you know? Like maybe if you have on this amulet, right? You have on this amulet thingy, right? Or you have this token on your character. Whenever you brew up potions, right? That potion heals plus 7 health, you know? Or something has to have 7 as a number, you know? Maybe making potions become 7% more successful. Maybe it is plus 7 health points, you know, like when using the potion, right? Maybe it's plus 7 max health points. Maybe you gain plus 7 health points, you know, on top of the health you're receiving from the potion itself, you know? Like, but because of those grand effects, right? Like, it could be considered a lot in a way, you know, in terms of like numbers in games, you know, or numbers in the game, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's all about to me. It's all about making things make sense, right? Anyway, and that's gonna play here. A couple seconds, right? When that happens, take a little break, all right, and we'll try and bake this thing out, all right? As will happen here in a couple seconds. But yeah, let's see here. All right. I think guys are going to be playing. I have no idea. Actually, you know what? It is that time of stream. Oh wait, ads are be playing here in a couple seconds. A couple seconds. All right. So it is almost time for me to go. So those on YouTube, right? I'm gonna as soon as the ads are done on stream or on Twitch, right? I will be heading out, but I'll see if I can find someone to raid, you know, with my 4 people. Art. See here. I want to find someone who is. Actually, I have an idea. Can I find someone who is currently streaming right now that possibly is still streaming? Ah, whatever. See, our ads done. They're done. Let me go here. All right. Actually, let me go ahead and do this real quickly. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the subsampling 64, but go ahead and do a 4K output size on the bake to match it. And yeah. But right now, I am gonna go ahead and call it a day for streaming. Alright, but I do want to see if I can raid someone. Actually, how many people do we have here? Let's see here. How many people do we have in stream right now? Because, I would feel very shitty if I, like, raid someone right, and the person that raided, I only, like, give them, like, 2 viewers, right? It's like, huh? You know? But yeah. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna raid this guy named Lightning Tank, alright? When that happens, I want you all to, like, tell him, Merry Christmas, even though it's not Christmas, alright? And I'll tell him, just say that, alright? Why? No reason, alright? No reason at all. Lightning Tank. Alright. Alright. Thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you to everyone who follows and follows in the future. Thank you to everyone who, everyone, alright? If you would like to, we do have a channel down below. You can go to, subscribe, and follow for more. I'll see you all tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Alright? Or PST.